And happy Saturday, I guess. Also, you need to start gendering your intros. Gendering? That's not the word. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. Basically gendering.
Hello, my lovely friend Katie, or Rosalie, should I say. And
Yes.
hello, lovely citizens of the internet. You know, tired adventures, maybe? Excited adventures. Um, how are we feeling today, Katie? My co-adventuress.
Oh, it really does. I feel like panic weekend today.
Oh, I was wondering if it was like too kind of not derogatory. It was like not demeaning, self-deprecating. Is that the word I'm looking for? Like,
Maybe.
but I did truly feel like it was like a scramble, to get all your ducks in a row kind of weekend.
It's super feeling like that. Luckily, actually, today, my family is now it's my other because we were going to cut these a little bit short because I was going to go visit my family to do like an Easter redo. It turns out that my niece and nephew are also sick, so don't have to go do that at least. We postponed it another
sorry.
weekend.
I'm sorry the children were collateral damage, but also yay!
But also we get to hang out for an extra hour if you want.
Actually, I'll keep them in my thoughts and prayers if I was a religious person. But sorrows, joys. That's not what she says. Prayers.
There you go. Sorrows and prayers. Yeah, they just have like a little bit of a cough, and my brother's like, I'm not sure if it's allergies or not, and my mom was like, well, I don't want to get sick because my back hurts, and I was like,
I'm not finding out.
Yeah, my mom's like, I'm not fucking around. And I was like,
I mean, honestly, that's so real of her.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm praying for a speedy recovery. That sounds dramatic, but you know what I mean. I hope it's just allergies.
Yeah, I hope so too.
But children are sick all the time. Literally,
they are.
My nephew has had an ear infection for like 3 weeks now, and they're on medicine, yada yada yada. But he's so unbothered by it.
Yeah, he's like, whatever, just run around.
He has like ear infection. Who needs ears?
Yeah,
I'm a child.
I don't listen anyway.
I don't listen anyway, which is very childlike behavior.
Very true.
Okay, so we can actually put the pedal to the metal.
Yes.
Metal to the pedal. Foot to the gas.
Foot to the floor. Full speed ahead. I got a lot to do. I got a lot of work to do. And I'm very excited that we have
got work to do.
Work to do. Anyway, yeah. How are you feeling about this weekend? What's the vibes? Are you panicking?
Not panic, because my stakes are lower than yours.
Fair.
Yeah, I sort of added a little buffer to like also the entirety of next week, and I have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off next week, so I don't feel panicked.
Stunning.
But I'm like, okay, I'm actually, I have stuff to do. I had to reschedule my craft conversation with Malin on Monday, my craft talk, from Tuesday to Monday. So I got to finish this book during the course of this weekend. Also, turns out that we're going to this seminar on work on Monday, and I'm to give a presentation. And I learned this yesterday at 8 p.m. So like, I made a little PowerPoint, and I need to kind of like, kind of actually say something else that's not on the PowerPoint thingamajig.
Oh my! Oh no! Why would they scream on you?
I will say though, because the person who was supposed to do it has fallen ill, so they're not coming, and I'm like the only one who's like semi-casual to like presentation out of my work friends, like colleagues is the word I'm looking for, because I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do it, whatever, I'm just gonna say some shit in front of some people. I'm not bothered. I don't know if it's because I do the streaming or because I used to do stage shows, but I'm like, it's not a big thing, but I want to know what I'm talking about. That's my only my only demand to myself is that, okay, I can bullshit a lot of things, but I need to know what to bullshit about. So I'm going to go through the presentation and like see what I can kind of, pull it and expand. And it only needs to be like 5 minutes. So it's not a huge deal.
Oh, okay. It's not that bad.
Yeah, because we won an award, my award, the outpatient clinic where I work. Won an award, so we're going to present the outpatient clinic to the board of trustees, ? I don't know who these people are. And yeah, my boss was originally going to do it, but she's no longer with us. She is, but like not on the trip.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go through like the little application that my boss sent in for when we won the award, pull out like the essence and kind of like yassify it maybe.
Yeah.
And I did see, I don't know why, but like last night I was scrolling through the reels as one does when one is above the age of 35, and I got what's her name? Carol Burnett. I don't know if you know who she is. She's like a Legend Star icon, like
Oh,
old Hollywood
yeah.
diva.
Yeah. She used to have the show or whatever.
Yeah, and she was. I think she's in a new show, like some kind of show about like a has been a comedian played by some amazing actress. Um, Kind of like a Gen Z version of Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, I think.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
but anyway, long story short, Carol Burnett was saying in that show that imagining the whole audience thing naked never worked for me. I always just pick one audience member and I do the performance for them. I was like, oh, okay, that's advice, Carol Burnett. I'll take that. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going to go and give a presentation to one person, and then whoever's else in the room, you're welcome.
I'm gonna serve straight to you.
Yeah, so that's my strategy.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what and then of course, I have a book to write.
Yeah,
Let's not
naturally.
forget.
You have a finale to finish. Like you were quite close to the end, right?
Yeah.
What's
I
the
think with the
update?
presentation and having to move up, because I'll be traveling on Tuesday when I was supposed to do this gym. So Malin graciously agreed to host it on Monday with me. So I think I need to prioritize this bad boy and the presentation, because those actually have deadlines. Not that my manuscript have deadline, but out of all of deadlines, my manuscript is the one with the last deadline and the least like stakes. Not stakes. That sounds dramatic, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be reading. Long story short, I'm going to be reading Story Grid. I'm going to be working on a presentation for Monday, and I'm going to write my book.
Fine.
And I think I want to alternate streams doing that.
Sounds
Not
perfect.
streams.
Sprints,
because we're doing chunky ones, right?
I was gonna ask for chonkies. I need some chonks.
Yeah, I'm getting into the 45-minute territory, at least when we're doing like so many hours of streaming. Like for shorter streams, I'm good with like a 30 or something, but since we're doing like 8 hours today,
yeah,
we might as well get the work done. And I think 45 minutes is a good reading book length. It's a good working on presentation length, and it makes me feel like a real adult with the job. Like, oh no, I have a deadline. I have to make this PowerPoint presentation by Monday. Hell.
Oh no, I have to work on this PowerPoint presentation. Like, look at me, I'm a businessman.
I'm so glad this is not my actual day job, because this would, if I had to work on like meetings and stuff, I would simply perish. I love being a writer, and I love being my mortal job too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my plans for the weekend. And as you mentioned, it's the final battle. So I think the first sprint is going to be a combined breakfast and maybe getting my ducks in a row in terms of the presentation. Yeah. Just so that, because I think that's like the least amount of work. So I might actually be able to finish that. And then I'm going to stage and outline my final battle. I made a map. I don't know if I showed you, but I made a map for the final battle. And I did some sketches too in Canva, which was really fun.
Yeah. The coal mine, or not the coal mine, the silver mine?
The silver mine, yes. And then I kind of mapped out the entry points, and I need to come up with like an actual battle plan that my characters come up with in a novel, because right now, I don't know. So that's are my ducks. What are your ducks today? How far in the story are you? What's the vibes? Is it going to be salacious?
Well, I finished the salacious spiciness yesterday during Kate Kavanaugh's stream. I've written 16,000 words in 4 days.
You are actually a legend.
She's a writer.
Sorry. How do you feel about it? Like, is it absolutely killing you? Or, because, it's got to be substantial, not substantial, it's got to be sustainable, maybe.
I don't think it's killing me. I am slightly concerned about the quality of the writing, but
that can always be repaired.
Yeah, that's neither here nor there right now. Yeah, not super, like, it's fine. Like, we're fine. I just have to tell myself.
I mean, the excerpts you've read have been so fine.
Yeah.
So
I just, like, internally, I'm like, oh my God, I'm flattered.
I know, but you are detrimental to your own health, Katie. That's your burden to bear in life.
It is. It is. I am burdened by the want to create perfect art the first time, and that will just never happen. And
Yeah.
I can't even create perfect art the second time, like, or the third, or dare say,
Yeah, and it's kind of because you keep. I mean, you talked about this. So I think it's safe to talk about, but you talked about how like your agent, when they read Backhand Compliments, it had gone through so many passes and so much like zhuzhing, if you will, and that you're like the anxiety for like, oh my God, they're gonna figure out I'm just a fraud.
yep.
That is that is so real.
It's like,
But
oh
that's
God.
just your stupid brain jelly
Yeah, my
being
stupid
mean to
brain
you.
fart, which is
Yeah,
why I'm grateful for
that's
these.
just Rosalie being mean to you.
Yeah, it really is, because she's a bitch. Because you know who's perfect?
And
Rosalie.
honestly, what does Rosalie know about writing? I'll tell you, zilch.
Zilch, Zippo.
Yeah.
She knows nothing.
So maybe I mean, I don't know how healthy it is to kind of dissociate like that, naming your brain something else, but maybe for just the remainder of this deadline,
Yeah,
you attribute all mean thoughts to Rosalie, and that's very in character of Rosalie, to be fair.
it is. Like, she would definitely tell me that, and I can just be like, get out of here, ho.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we have crossed over the 50,000 word mark.
Star icon legend.
I know. We've
So
written
what's the current word count?
52,245. I think it's a little. Actually, is that what it is? Hold on. Sometimes when I open up my Scribby, she gets a little odd about things, but I've been keeping meticulous track in TrackBear. Let me see what TrackBear tells me. TrackBear says that I've written. Where are you? Hello. Sorry, 53,012 words.
Slay TrackBear.
That I have.
Okay, so yeah, you are well over the halfway? Question mark.
Almost to halfway. 100. I should be almost there. I should be 2,000 words away from the halfway, which I think I kind of am. I was thinking about this last night while I was trying to go to sleep, because if you don't know, it's 4:20. It's 4:20. LOL. It's 5:20 for me right now, in the morning. And so I was thinking about this while I was trying to go to bed. And I do think my party scene that I'm going to write today, or like this weekend's very party heavy, I think, is the midpoint.
I love a midpoint party scene, though.
Do I really know what it's trying to achieve as the midpoint? No. But could it be a midpoint in a later draft? Yes. So we're going to go with it.
I love a good party, like, because nothing brings all the characters together in a novel like a party scene.
Yeah.
And that's like the perfect. I don't know, like, your philosophies behind a midpoint, but I always think of like, how can we flip this? Like, things have been going good. How can we make it bad? Or like, things have been going bad. How can we make it good? And sort of that change in the main characters, coming to some sort of realization. I think a party scene is the perfect, especially in this setting, and like rich people with, not going to say that, but rich people with, some tendencies to
self-destruct.
Yeah. I mean, that's perfect backdrop for an implosion.
Yeah.
Or explosion. I guess whatever.
I think,
They switch in your characters?
I don't. I'm still like throwing some things around. And yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think I know for a secondary character, they're gonna break up with their boyfriend.
Break up with your boyfriend.
And that's
because I'm bored.
Which is gonna be quite dramatic, I think. For
during the party.
Yeah, but it's not the main characters.
I know her.
Yeah,
I've been her, and I know her.
And it's fun. So.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, I think as you said, this, like, you might not know what you're doing now, but this is like the perfect setting for a later draft.
Yeah.
Actual midpoint. How exciting! Can we get the party vibes? Like, what country are they in? Like, what's the aesthetic? What is playing? Who would play her?
So they are having it in Madrid, Spain.
That's
España. And it is at a huge house that they have rented, and it is for all four of the sisters, because they're doing like a joint celebration of all of their birthdays, like together, because they're like their birthdays are like in stair steps throughout the month. Octavia's is in October, Livia's is in February, Juliet's is in March and Claudia's is in April. So like in the middle of April, they have a birthday party for all 4 of them, and then also Leo because Leo's birthday is in April. And yes, and it's a pajama party. I think I've decided on the theme, and like all
that
the
is very Reaching Sister coded, I will say.
There's
But
going to
I
be so many
imagine like them
characters.
expensive silk pajamas sort of
Yeah.
situation. I don't know. Did you ever watch that Alexander Skarsgård? Not to bring it back to Alexander Skarsgård, but that show we did with Reese Witherspoon and Nicole Kidman and Shailene Woodley. What's it called? Big Little Lies. Did you ever watch that?
I did. That's why I don't like Alexander Skarsgård.
Yeah, though that's a character though, Katie.
I know, but there's just he played it so well.
It was very believable.
He was too believable, and it just icked me. Like I'm just like, okay, not a fan.
Yeah, but anyway, what I'm trying to get at, that I don't know the theme actually. Is it Katharine Hepburn or is it Elvis or I don't know, but that kind of outfit that Reese Witherspoon wears, like the casual breakfast at Tiffany's, like the white shirt, eye mask situation.
Oh,
that's kind of what I'm imagining. Like the vibes are like,
yeah,
it's a pajamas party, but it's elevated, so it's fancy pajamas.
Yeah, don't wear your slobs. This is a birthday party. Yeah. Like you're supposed to be wearing your cute clothes. Yeah. I think we're gonna have a strip poker game.
Ooh.
Which is kind of fun because it's it's a pajamas party, so you're not wearing that many clothes to begin with. But
I'm just imagining Wallace now at this pajamas party with like two fancy pajamas. Just have a throwaway line about like a blonde woman in the back with like her blue pajamas.
Her silk pajamas, just absolutely running the table on everyone. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that'd be so funny.
A little Wallace cameo.
Yeah, it's an Easter egg. It's like a reward. The girls are gonna get it.
It's like a reward.
That'd be so funny. But okay, we're party scenes and final battle scenes. All big scenes, to be fair.
Scenes. We're bringing it.
So I guess we better get the ball rolling.
I guess even though I just love to yap.
I also love to yap, but yapping can also be detrimental.
Yeah, I know.
And as usual, let's say hello to some people, I guess, 18 minutes in.
Oh yeah, there's people here.
Before we go into sprint.
What do you mean?
Annie is here. Hello, Annie. Annie, get your gun. Nina, Natasha. And also, if people in the comments want to let us know what they're working on, I'd be delighted, because both me and Katie are two nosy bitches.
We are.
Nina says, hello, everyone. Can't join right now. Can't join right away, but I hope you have a great start to your stream. We did. Thank you so much, Nina.
Thank you, Nina.
Fidina is here. Hello, besties. Going to get my meal and get working. Same. Flora is here. Hello. Sunflower emoji. That might be one of my favorite emojis. One of my top 4 emojis, I think.
She's very cute.
There's some technical issues. There was indeed. This is, I don't know what this is. A teddy bear, a hand, and a dynamite.
Yeah. I guess panic bear, right? Writing bed.
Oh my God, Neon Moon. Genius. Brilliant. Genius. This is why we pay you the big bucks.
It's true. You get a raise.
Yeah. 0. You get a 10% raise. But it's 10% of 0.
Exactly. So sorry to tell you that.
So sorry to tell you in this economy. And it says, I'm trying to finish my outline 0 draft. Neon Moon says, I need to go get progress on my goals. What are your goals, Neon Moon? Yeah. And now you're doing the accountability sheet, because there will be accountability next week for everyone but me.
It's true.
I'm distracted and motivated this week, so letting panic get my butt into gear. Yeah. Nothing gets me going like an actual adult deadline.
Yeah.
That might be a little child deadlines, but an actual adult deadline.
Oof.
Ash is here. Hello. I'm trying to write 2K today for a novella I'm working on. Ooh, nice. What's the theme?
Yeah.
Oh my God, is that novella? Is it that novella? Ooh.
Ooh.
But it isn't. No, I haven't started that novella yet. Flora is brainstorming for Hell or High Water and drafting in Wormhole Laundromat. Ooh. Sounds fun. Annie says jazzy music. I think this was the introduction. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Mala is at the train station waiting for their second train to go to the beach. Sounds lovely. We just gave an extensive answer to this.
Yep. Sorry.
But long story short, we're doing great. For a split second, I thought Stig's boss died. Yeah, that was the phrasing. I am so sorry.
you imagine if you just nonchalantly was like, cash cut?
No. They're just listening in really kind of rude. Who is? I took my Kindle with me to read a story grid on the train. Okay, I love this for you, Malin. Also need chonks. Yes, chonkies. There's going to be chonkies. Just let me get through this comment and we'll chonk away. I love the reverse cap. Also, it's very Charlie of you. Do you have a plaid shirt? I do not have a plaid shirt.
I think it would be very Charlie of you. I agree.
Yeah, I'm not really. I mean, I'm not opposed to a plaid shirt. I need a particular kind of plaid.
Mm.
I need more of a tartan than the plaid, but yeah, I can fuck with the plaid too. Whoa, she's right. Her, yeah. We are always our own worst critics, Katie. So I'm sure your story is fine. It is more than fine.
Yeah, it just has to exist.
Yeah, you don't have to write a perfect draft, but I have to.
Yeah, but I do. Yeah. Livia has been changed to be an Aquarius. She's actually a Valentine's Day baby.
Oh my god, that makes no sense for her.
It does.
Yeah.
She's funny.
Just looking to herself things. That's where I was going like, oh wait, there's people here. And they're not talking to each other for real. Is Annie a Malin friend? Or
I think just in the comments, they've just been shitty chatting.
Just in the comments. Okay.
But maybe they do. I don't know.
I'm doing final edits for querying. Okay. Love that for you, Fidina.
Amazing.
Angela Missteed. Angela Missteed. I was like, that does not say mistress. Angela Missteed. I need to outline because while I have the urge to pants, it will absolutely go off the rails if I do not have at least something. Don't pants. Go naked, Angela. Don't pants. Put on some pants. I don't know. Put on some shorts. I don't know.
Put on some shorts. Put on a dress. Even.
Yeah. It's just I pantsed this novel and big regrets. But also, it's the first novel that I didn't outline, and it's the first novel that I completed. So, cause and effect, I don't know. I did see Brandon Sanderson's writing course. He said that like your first 5 novels doesn't matter because they're gonna be shit. So I'm like, ugh.
Oh wow.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Oh God, is this my 5th novel?
I don't know. He says like your first 5 novels is like just you learning how to write, basically.
Oh well. R.I.P. to me.
You've got to have written more than 5 novels.
The Wrath King, Big Ace of Crime. And then I think BC like 3 times. Oh no, BC. This is book 5, I think. BC, Invisible String, and then this is book 5 that I'm writing.
I forget the exact like context of his quote. But yeah, there's something about like your first 5 novels, you just gotta get about.
Just gotta spit them out. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, but now, yes. Hi, Annie. I love this. Maybe some slacks? Yeah. Put on some slacks.
Put on some slacks.
Very some comfortable slacks.
Yeah, some business casual.
Business casual, yeah, for a Saturday. And Nina is back, which is the perfect time to dive into our first sprint of the day, of 8-hour day, really.
Got a big day coming.
As usual, I have one obsession these days, and you all know what's coming, don't you?
Oh my God, I'm
so
ready.
Indeed the cocktail timer.
Oh, the one, the only.
Stunning diva. Keep racing the bar for timers everywhere.
Oh, you gotta unmute there, so we can hear the fizz.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Good catch. I would have gone back. Don't you worry, because I need the pop.
Thank you.
Malin, I don't want to share my referral ring. Go away. I'm on my second train now. Gonna lose the Wi-Fi. Have fun in your streams. Have a fun train ride to the beach. Have a lovely day, Malin.
Have a lovely day.
But yeah, we're gonna dive into our first timer, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna share some lines. So prepare, and I guess I'll share a line from my presentation.
You just read it and arrange it. You just give us your presentation.
Anyway, let's roll. I'm gonna pop the bottle first, then I'm gonna skip to 45 minutes. So,
So good. Hello.
Did you do the sprint, Miss Katja?
Okay, I went down. I got some donuts, which I ate, and then I have my coffee.
Donuts.
I know it was delicious. I've only written 257 words. I'm kind of having a little bit of like brain fog this morning. I'm like,
I mean, it's early and you're not caffeinated, so I think once we get the IV coffee going, you'll be fine.
Yeah, once
we get your 5 emotional support beverages.
Yes, I need more. I only have one, and it's very distressing to only have one emotional support beverage.
I'd also have a little tiny cup of coffee.
Oh my god! Cheers!
Hello, camera. Cheers.
Hope you all cheers at home.
Yes, cheer with us at home. Do you want to share a line?
Sure. I started a scene because like I just was trying to finish another scene, and it's all in the same chapter, and I'm just like, I don't know how to do this other scene, so I'm just gonna start a new scene and skip forward. So here we go.
Here we go.
I'm taking a page out of your book and having a little night vibe description moment.
Oh my god! It's the only description I know how to do. It's like, what is it like? We need to know. The audience are dying. You know?
They must know. Okay, so here we go. The night does not suffer the same heat wave as the afternoon. A cold wind has swept in, clouding the night sky and hiding the stars and moon. The gas fire pit wow. Massive typo. Okay, there we go. I was like, what the fuck is that word? Illiterate. The gas fire pit table. I wrote like just ABE. What's Abe? The gas fire pit Abe. What that is, it's a table. It's table. I just missed so many letters anyway. The gas fire pit table dances with silent flame. Shards of light caught off the shiny edges of the aquamarine stones. It throws off inconsistent wavers of heat, the wind playfully swirling the stretched tips of the fire. Somewhere, far off in the distance, a siren wails and the city groans with life, muffled by the thick blockade of hedges and fences just beyond reach. Ariel sinks back into the couch, watching the firelight caress Octavia's face.
Stunning, beautiful, gorgeous. How is that not good enough for you, Kitty? I will never understand.
I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. Most of it's not that good.
I love it when you like personify like a cityscape and like it has a mood. Oh,
I know. And it's like, and it's like kind of far away, so it's like not there, but like just it's like a metaphor, like the real world is just slightly out of reach right now, but like it's gonna come crashing in eventually. So
she's a writer. She's
a writer. She's a writer.
I love to see it.
How'd you do for that sprint?
I had breakfast, delicious. I had some breakfast buns with liver pate on it and some paprika, which sounds bougie, but it's very common in Norway.
Wow.
And then I made my cup of coffee. I had a donut, and then I just sat down and I outlined, not even outline, I did a first draft of the entire presentation. So it is done.
Incredible. Oh my god. That was so easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah. But I also need to learn this because I don't understand the word paper reading, like blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I really kind of figured out the angle that I wanted to put on the presentation. So that was I feel good having gotten that out of the way. I can fine tune it later, but for now it exists. It exists.
Which is all it needs to be.
All it needs to be. Am I sharing a line?
Yeah, give us a vibe. If you want, if you can, I don't know. Like,
I mean, this is not like under any, NDAs or something, and it's all in Norwegian, so it's gonna be me and me alone who understands it.
But I love listening to you talk in Norwegian, so I'm gonna enjoy it regardless.
Okay, this is the closing statement, so to speak. This is like, the answer to the answer to the theses I posted in like the opening thingamajig. I feel so awkward talking Norwegian now. I don't know I søknaden vår om arbeidsmiljøprisen identifiserte vi en rekke trivselsfaktorer. Vi sier alltid god morgen, vi heier på hverandre, vi deler kunnskapen vår, og vi ler og har masse humor. Og vi har et klima for å prate om det som er vanskelige ting, og takhøyden er stor. Men det vi oppdager som kanskje overrasker oss mest, var at det er vanskelig å få konkret fram hva som gjør vår avdeling til et så godt arbeidsmiljø. Det er på mange måter en kjensle. En kjensle av å bli sett og hørt, av å være omringet av kollegaer som vil deg vel. Det er en kultur for å dele kunnskap og erfaringer, og det er et godt arbeidsmiljø selv om man har utfordringer. And that's what I wrote. That's the ending. I need to fine tune it. It was a rough draft, but
I wish I could help you, but I cannot.
yeah.
But it sounded lovely. I love the sound of it. Like it's like music to my ears, like tingles in the rain.
I wonder what Norwegian sounds like to people who don't speak Norwegian.
It kind of like it doesn't sound like German, but like the like rhythm feels like when I listen to German speakers. If you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. Well, we are from the same Indonesian
Yeah,
language. Indonesian language. Indo-European language.
Indonesia. Not Indonesia. But yeah, Indo-European. Yeah, the same family branch. Yeah.
Yeah, so but I do wish I spoke a romantic language. Oh, that'd be stunning.
Oh, I know. I also love listening to romantic languages. Like a Spanish.
Oh, Italian.
Italian. Mm.
Yeah.
So hot. Love it.
Thank you so much, Flora. Are you Danish, Flora? I forget.
Isn't Flora German?
Oh, maybe Flora is German.
I think they live in Germany.
That makes sense.
Flora.
I was convinced we had a Danish viewer, like we're a program, but you know what I mean.
I thought we did too. I can't remember who it is. Call in if you're from Denmark.
Call in if you're from Scandinavia.
Yeah.
Let's see how our friends did.
Yeah.
We were joined by Silver Ghost in the Forest. Love the name.
Oh,
Hi everyone, Angela. What are you trying for outlining? I got an outline out with Story Clock. What is Story Clock?
Oh,
I don't
Story
know her.
Clock.
I fear this might become my new obsession. I don't have time for a new obsession now, but starting that comment anyway. But I lost my steam to actually do the writing part after that. That's why I don't outline. I don't outline a whole lot because, yeah, I just feel like if I outline too thoroughly, I've told myself the story and I have no interest in exploring it.
Yeah, me too. We're headlights writers.
Yeah, so like I need a few stops along the way, but good morning, Jessica. I just clicked on your comment, but I didn't say good morning. How is baby Rachel Berry? Colin? I wrote no words. I did open the document though and turned on my playlist, but have I yet to figure out how to start Act 2? Lol. My goal for this weekend is to get to 15k in the manuscript, which means I need 3.8k in total. I so believe in you, Nina. You are delusional enough to make it.
You got that. And like Nina wrote so many words last time, so
I think that's the mark of like, you know, a prolific writer is the delusion.
Yeah, that's probably why I write so much.
Because you're delusional.
So delusional. I need to be more delulu.
Yeah, I think if anything, I'm just too of sound state in mind to be a writer. Annie got 769 words. Slay, Annie. What are you working on? I probably asked you before and I forgot, so my apologies. But what are you working on?
Yeah.
Neon Moon says, half reviewing my outline, half writing. For 115 words, for some reason, this fluffy domestic seed is so hard to write.
But they're so good.
Not to expose myself, Lav on Main. This has nothing to do with fluffy domestic seed, but it was just, I had this craving yesterday for a character pairing, and I will not tell you which one it was. But I just literally had to go on an AO3 and Google and see if anyone had figured out a fic. And there was one singular fic of the pairing.
Oh, I want to know who it is so bad. Also, we have a puppy.
Hello, Blueberry. This is very, very early for rambunctious behavior. I shan't tell you who the pairing was, but I'll tell you. I'll maybe tell you on my deathbed. Who's to say? Um, Flora says 650 words of brainstorming the magic system. One of my favorite things to develop in a story. Truly so fun. I love that for you. Just like a crochet for that sprint. I will write on the next one. Stunning, Steve. Thank you. Nope. She is German indeed. I understood next to nothing. Yeah, I also have a very I speak a very not local. There's like an extreme dialect to my dialect. So I think if you understood the King's Norwegian, you still wouldn't understand my dialect because I
Oh.
speak A super fast,
Mm.
and B the words kind of blur into each other because of the dialect. But yeah, have 6 years of German. Do not remember a single thing of it except I can name every proposition in the Germanic language. So I'm zero drafting, outlining my high mythological fantasy book. Oh, that's right.
Ooh.
Love that. Love that.
Sounds
Puppy,
fun.
Steak, who is the ship? Not even if you gave me enough money. Maybe then.
I'm so curious. Why is it so secretive?
Because I don't need you to go looking into fics that I read, the singular fic of this pairing that I read, because it was very
No.
scandalous.
Oh, okay.
You know what that means. Write the fic you want to see in the world, which I'm currently doing. I'm writing after I'm finished with Cowboy Book, I'm going to write a Agatha all along fanfic. So
I'm so excited for it.
me too. I'm very excited because it's so different from what the Cowboy Book is. So I'm very excited for not a palate cleanser. That feels derogatory, but
But it is.
it's the start of something new.
Yeah, that's what I always call them. That's what I do. I've written many a fanfic as a palate cleanser, just to shift the vibe, and then
Yeah,
for
shift the
no
vibe.
reason.
Just keep writing without having to invest too much. Because original fiction, at least for me, takes so much brain power, while a fanfic is like blah, 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 blah.
And for no reason at all, pre-order my book Backhand Compliments coming out June 10th.
Which did not start as a palate cleanser at all.
No. Definitely wasn't something that I was just doing for fun, and then turned out to be actually really serious. So be careful with your fanfic.
I think the setup for my fanfiction, the Agatha Long, is too specific for Agatha Long
Yeah.
franchise. So I don't
I
think
don't
you
know
could
how you
file the
would
serial
serial
numbers
number it.
of it. Yeah.
I don't know either. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about I know what the fuck is it that Hermione fanfic, Manacled or whatever, got its numbers filed. Yeah, got its serial numbers filed off, and I'm like, I don't want to read the book because I don't think it doesn't have tropes that I personally enjoy, but I'm so curious of how she filed the numbers off of that. How did they do that? Because it's so deeply entrenched in Harry Potter, it feels like, from what I've seen of it and heard people talk about. So I'm kind of curious. I'm how did she manage this?
Just the science behind it. Yeah, I'd like to know.
Yeah. Can I just pick? I just want to talk to them and pick their brain. How did you do it? How? Let me see.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally agree. But I also don't see how I could file the serial numbers of my Agatha Long fanfic because it's so deeply entrenched in the very specific niche events that happens in Agatha Long and WandaVision. But I also have no interest in filing the serial number. This is something it's palate cleanser, and I mean, I guess you also maybe didn't have the interest in filing of the serial numbers, but
I mean, I think it was much easier for me to do that. But I've also written a Marvel fanfic, and I wrote a Bucky fanfic, and it that's impossible to file the serial numbers off of. It was a soulmate Bucky
so
fanfic.
entrenched in so entrenched in Marvel-ness, Marveldom.
Yeah, how do I make the character of Bucky Barnes without his fucking metal arm in this world? And that is the whole part of what the plot was revolving around. I can't do that. It just doesn't work. I don't know how to do this.
Yeah.
Whereas with BC, it was so much easier because there really was just changing names, honestly, because the plot of it was not super entrenched in any specific cultural show or thing. that like is recognizable or like magic related or like specifically like that. I feel like that's so much harder to do. So
Yeah. None of the Ricci sister has a metal arm yet.
no, yet. Can you imagine? Just halfway through, Octavia gets a metal arm.
Oh my god, she'd be the one to get the metal arm too.
She would.
Say. Oh, that would be such a slay.
It'd be such a vibe shift.
I mean, horrible for her. But... And as a reader, you'd be like, "Wait a minute, what the fuck is going on? Why is she half robot now?
How are they letting her still play tennis?" That's surely going to violate some kind of guideline.
Yeah, I mean, you can have a metal arm, but you can't have pink soles on your shoes.
Yeah, like
yeah. That would be so funny.
Someone write that.
Okay, I kind of write that.
Oh, so funny.
I'm trying to think of a setting. It would have to be like World War III or something. And she's like, I'm gonna help defend the nation. Make me robot.
The nation of Italy.
And also, like Octavia, what a great name for a robot. Because like Octo kind of sounds like Natalie. I think of those like the nuts and bolts, like octo ships.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Anyway, we don't need to dive deeper into this fictional universe where I have put Octavia Ricci in World War III. But I think it's a fun idea. Jessica says the kiddo's good. She's obviously asleep because it's 5:30. Dang, and Mama Bear's awake. Nicely done, Jessica. Nice. I wish I was writing today. All I've been doing for the past week is packing for a move. Love that you guys are early birds today. I am happy to accompany you in your packing, Anna. Are you moving far? Close? Is it like, did you purchase a house, a lake house by any chance? Ooh. Can we be friends?
Can I visit?
Yeah, I love a lake house. I get stuck on the stupidest details in my novel. What should I name my story's neighborhood sales spotted group? The Bargain Bandits or the Sales Squad? Or if somebody has a better idea? I'm partially inclined to Bargain Bandits.
Me too.
That kind of flows better than Sales Squad. The Bargain Bandits. It's kind of something like, it does sound like sort of suburbia too. I don't know.
Yeah. I also love the word bandit. Bandit's a fun word. It's very like, I don't know, just like.
It's very cowboy.
It's very cowboy, but it's also like, I don't know. There's something almost benevolent about bandit. It's like, I'm just going to steal a little bit of stuff.
There's like a cheeky mischievous to it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like a dog is named Bandit, and it's cute.
That. Yes, I'm leaning that way too. A bit more playful. And then, no longer have to get stuck on it, Neon. You're welcome. Well, Anna says it's close. Yeah. It's close, but we did purchase a house. Congratulations! Oh, I love home reno. Once I see a million copies of my novel, once I sell. No lake, unfortunately. But once I sell a million copies of my novel, I will buy at least one of them.
Yeah. We'll help you towards your lake house dream.
Yes, book by boring book. Kadina says 2 scenes edited, done. Check. Well done.
Slay.
Okay, I think I'm gonna retire the presentation for now and work on something else, which should probably be writing related. So I'm gonna write for the next sprint.
Ooh, yeah.
I need to wrap up the scene I was writing yesterday. I'm having sort of a war council, but for a Wild West novel.
I love those. They're so fun. I love like the calm before the storm, the night before, you gotta say all the things you didn't think you could say, but you might die tomorrow. So you gotta say it anyway.
Oh, well, I already covered that in the cabin dream in the woods yesterday.
Oh, which is that so good, by the way.
Let's just allow ourselves to dream for a bit. And I really enjoyed that. That was such a fun little moment. And honestly, it helped me okay, this is actually where they end up. So when I write the sequel, I plan to have the main character actually go physically to the cabin. Spoiler alert. But we get to see the cabin in book 2.
Right. Oh my God, stop.
Just told through another point of view. I know, and it's just like this throwaway thing in one paragraph at the back end of the book, and then it becomes reality in the second book. I think that's such a great little Easter egg.
It is, especially because they end up happy.
Yeah.
and I want them to be
I
happy.
do have a problem though. I don't know who's dying, and Wallace has told me someone needs to die. So maybe we can workshop that. Us and our 8 closest friends.
Yeah.
But no one's dying yet. So first
Yeah.
floor council.
And you can't kill the main character or his love interest or the sister.
No, but I also don't want to kill the. Yeah, I also don't want to kill a sister, and I don't want to kill a nun, and I don't want to kill the engineer.
I guess you can't kill anybody.
Yeah, but then Wallace says somebody had to die. I don't know. She was very adamant. Oh my god, Lisa, I love this. I just Googled, can you play tennis professionally with a metal arm? And the AI said yes. So, I mean, it should just be a prosthetic. So, good morning. I mean, a prosthetic arm, yes. But I feel like Octavia wouldn't settle for a prosthetic arm. She would have, like, the machinery going. Like Bucky Barnes. Because it's just not a metal arm. It's like an arm made out of metal.
And it's, like, super, like, strong and, like, you know, like, specific. And, yeah.
Yeah. I'm rewatching this whole thing on 1.5 speed. Be back when I get caught up. We're going to go into a sprint real soon, Lisa. So, yeah, you got 45 minutes to catch up. What would create the most drama? Like, what would unlock somebody's rampage side or reveal long-buried secrets? By killing a character, not the metal arm tangent. Tangent? How dare you?
How dare you? This is a crucial
That's
part.
my daughter you're talking about.
Take my wife's name out of your mouth.
Yes. Oh, what's that song? Take my name out of your mouth. Is that a song? Did I make that up? I don't know. I think it's TikTok Bite.
Probably.
I mean, the love interest of the sister, obviously, because that's who he's closest to.
I mean, could you have like
the boyfriend is getting shot though?
Okay, could you have like a false death, like where he thinks his sister dies? Okay.
Oh,
ooh.
That could be it. I think I've talked about this before, and you know, if you ever end up buying my book, you just have to forget this bit. But the boyfriend does get shot in like the final battle, but then is stopped by a medallion that he has that he was gifted to him by my main character earlier in the novel, and it's a medallion of Saint Anthony, which is like the Satan paint of protectors or whatever.
Shut the fuck up! That's one of my favorite psycho tropes.
Yeah, and it's just like it was this throw-off thing in like early Act 2 where it was the boyfriend's birthday, and he's just like, "Oh, I just gotta get a present," and they go out on the street. And in my universe, there's a lot of like stalls and sellers, and they sell like protection spells and all that stuff because of reasons. So he bought him a little medallion of Saint Anthony, the protector of saints, or saint of protectors. Nope.
Protector of people?
The saint of protectors. Something. I forget. Yes, stir. I stir. I'm fine with stirring. Yes, stir. It's a song. Come Over Again by Callers. Okay, thank you so much. I will start this comment, Nina, and listen to it in the sprint. I think it's Saint Anthony. Saint Anthony. I need to figure this out before.
The recovery of lost items and many miracles. Lost people, lost things, and even lost spiritual goods.
Who is Saint of Protecting? Question mark. Saint Michael.
Oh.
Patron saint of protection. Most often called upon is, of course, Saint Michael, the Archangel.
Mm.
So it must have been a Saint Michael medallion then. And then it stops the bullet during the final battle, so.
It's one of my favorite micro tropes. It's so good. Hits every time.
It does. Hits every time. Could someone lose something that's really important to them instead of dying? So it's more of a death of a part of their identity, maybe lose an arm. I did, because my main character, he's known as like the fastest gunman north of Santa Fe in this universe. He's sort of like a celebrity.
So good.
And I did consider him like, oh, what if he loses his gun arm? So like he loses the person he is, so he has to kind of reinvent himself. But then that is exactly the plot line of True Grit. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen True Grit. So I can't do that because I don't want to copy. I want to reinvent. But definitely would be a great suggestion if someone hadn't already. Who is in True Grit? Haley Steinfeld. If Haley Steinfeld hadn't already lost her arm in True Grit. But yeah, but she gets bitten by a snake though, and I think another spoiler there for True Grit if you haven't watched it.
Is that movie like I know they've remade a version with Haley Steinfeld. Oh my god. Ugh. But I'm pretty sure it's like also a movie from like the 80s question mark? 70s?
I'm not sure if it's from the 80s. It's a book from the 80s, but it could be an old movie too. I haven't seen. I'm specifically talking about the 2000s version with Haley Steinfeld and some guys that I do not care about to learn the names of.
Yeah, there was the original True Grit came out in 1969. But I have
The
not
book or the
seen
movie?
the movie. There's another movie.
Okay.
I don't know anything about either of these. This has John Wayne in it, though, if anyone was curious.
Oh, he's hot.
Yeah.
Also, you're staring into the sun? What is happening here, Katie?
Wikipedia is so fucking bright.
That was so funny.
Okay. What the?
Well, anyways, long story short, she loses her arm, the main character in True Grit, so I don't want to copy that. I want to be different. I don't want to be like the other girls.
Not like other girls.
Or
Not like other True Grits.
The other boys. Yeah. Okay, I think we better get into another sprint. It's been 2 hours almost. Dang, where does time go?
I have no idea. What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Having fun.
We're gonna Katie, can you run a sprint during this? Because
yeah.
I'll tell you, I named my PC, my Mac, I named her after Catherine Hahn. So not, Catherine Rosalie. Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Are you good?
My computer just froze. Give it a sec. Give it a sec.
Maybe she's also on her last leg.
She shouldn't be. She's brand new. Oh gosh. Oh god.
Oh no.
I don't know if anyone heard that. Did anyone hear the beeping? We good?
Oh, not the beeping, hello? But everything just turned dark. Can you hear me?
Hello? Yes. Please? Hi. Hello? Oh no. Hold please. Hello?
Hello?
Hi? Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
She'll be right back, folks. I guess I will just run this sprint. Oh no, chaos on the stream. Yeah. Here she is.
I don't know who that other girl is, but
we don't know her.
I don't know her.
She goes to a different school.
She goes somewhere else, you wouldn't know her.
Yeah, it was very much giving derogatory golf clap, Katie.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, here we go. Okay, here she is, beautiful. If this is gonna, there we go. So we're gonna. Are we ready?
Yes.
And then a little cheeky 45 minutes. Good luck. Here we go.
Hello?
Hello? Hi?
Hi. Okay, I hear you.
Hello.
How did you do for that sprint, my lovely lady?
I did well. I did much better than last time. Oh my god. I'm up to 990 words. I'm 10 away from 1,000.
Dang,
So
son.
yeah. And I'm at 54,000 in the draft.
And it's like, what, 4 in the morning for you still?
It's 7:30, but yeah, basically.
Doesn't that just feel great?
I know. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like,
It's the early birds, baby. It's the early birds.
It's the early birds.
Catching the worm.
That worm, she is so caught. She didn't know what hit her. That worm.
Gobble, gobble. I don't know what that was. But...
Oh, the birds are losing their mind.
The birds are clinically insane. Do you want to share a line? Well, I want you to share a line, but do you want to share a line?
I will
do
share
you want
a
to form
line.
an alliance with me?
I would love to form an alliance with you. I wrote quite a bit, and I'm writing one of my main characters has a chronic injury, and he has not been taking care of himself very well, so we have a little flare up moment, and then
Oh no.
No. Oh no. He has to be taken care of by the hot main character. Oh no.
Do you remember that painkiller in one of the drafts?
Oh my god, where like it worked in 0.2 seconds. Yeah. Because Luca like sprains kind of like, well,
I don't know how much you want to spoil, but that's why I'm keeping it vague. But
well, I don't think
I guess also has changed a lot.
It has. I described it as so much more severe than I actually meant it to be. So like Stieg read it and was like, she like broke her fucking ankle. Why is she okay? Why did this work so fast? I'm like,
it was just so funny to me because without going into too much, and this is like so early in the book too, at least in the draft I read.
It is.
Like the main character sprained her ankle or whatever, and like severely sprained her ankle.
Yeah.
And then she just like takes the paracetamol, and then 2 seconds later she's like, "Am I okay?"
She's like,
and I'm just like, here. Actually, Katie, as a medical professional, this is not how this works. The injuries you're describing are so much more severe, and blah 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 blah, and this would not be realistic. And you're just like, but magic.
But just the vibes.
That was so funny to me. But that's not this moment though. He needs proper tender loving care.
He does. Yeah, and the stuff with
in the word of famous RuPaul, if you can't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else?
Well, they're gonna find out. The stuff with Luca literally happens on like page 19, so barely a spoiler.
Yeah, I just thought it was so funny because I'm like,
it was
actually.
Which, if there is something that I've put here that you're like, actually, please tell me, because I love to have actually accurate. The amount of times I'll text Steve and be like, hey, can I ask for your your professional like advice on this thing? It's like so much.
Yeah. Nurse mode activated.
I know. I think there was one time I texted you that was like, I Googled this and read this about heart disease and like a heart disease that a young person has. Is this accurate?
Oh, for
like actually
for the trench coat book.
Yes, for the trench coat book. I was like, is this possible? And you were like, blah 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 blah. Long serious explanation. Basically, yes.
It was like, great, thank you.
And I was like, perfect. Love to hear it. Anyway.
Anyway,
so okay, we'll start with the beginning. Yeah, might as well.
Oh, really?
Whatever. Okay. Ariel wakes up too early, sweating as his leg radiates with white-hot pain. A heavy weight pins his hips and a warm breath on the back of his neck. They're two very unfamiliar sensations next to the very familiar one. He grits his teeth and takes the hand resting on his rib, loose and splayed, larger than his, so it's definitely Leo. With as much carefulness as he can muster, considering he can barely breathe, he lifts Leo's arm off of him and manages to wriggle free. He limps into the bathroom, barely managing to turn on the lights. They blind him, too bright and piercing, cutting through this haze of sleep and pain. Ariel curses as the tile blurs, and he barely catches the edge of the vanity before his leg crumples beneath him. He fights to stand upright on his other leg. Knowing if he slides to his knees, he doesn't know if he'll ever be able to stand again. Time has no meaning as he braces his forearms on the sink, staring down at his trembling hands as they ball into fists. They don't feel like his own anymore. His breathing echoes in his head, harsh and jagged, filling the silence. He's too disconnected from everything but pain. It is all-consuming, scorching everything from his brain. He tries to unfurl his fingers, reach for the blister pack of pills that'll help, but he can't even imagine scrabbling through the bag for them. He usually keeps an emergency pack on his nightstand when he travels, but he had forgotten, consumed by the excitement, the thrillness. The excitement, the thrillness, the thrill, the newness of Octavia and Leo. Ariel? Ariel opens his mouth to respond, but he can only manage a choked-off gasp. Panic toils tight around him. Fuck! He doesn't want anyone to see him like this. Humiliation burns alongside the pain. His throat's so tight he can't speak. A light touch dances along his shoulder, just a soft brush, so at odds with the spikes of agony rippling from his hip down to his leg. How can I help? Leo's voice is steady and low. Blister pack, he pants out after a moment. He tries to point to the black case of toiletries, but even lifting his head is too difficult. The zipper's teeth are so loud, especially as Ariel holds his breath, trying not to make any noise. Leo's hands come into view, large as they cradle the delicate pack. This, he asks. Ariel nods. How many? Ariel manages to lift 2 fingers, and Leo deftly pops them out. He turns on the tap, the rushing water too loud again. It beats against the porcelain like his wild heartbeat. May I help? Leo asks, his voice close to Ariel's ear. As much as Ariel wants to say no, he can't move. He nods once jerkily and opens his mouth, turning just enough for Leo to place the pills on the back of his tongue. He swallows, but they get caught and burn as they scrape down. Leo quickly tilts a paper cup to his lips, and he drinks the water, easing the slide. The tap squeaks as Leo turns it off, little droplets leaking free and pattering loudly against the bowl. It's the only other sound alongside his frantic breathing.
That was hot. I mean, I'm sorry, like your husband is in pain, but
like, it's bad that he's in pain, but also love and care.
Hips, like a man's hand on a man's hip. That's something so just erotic about that.
Yeah.
Also, I love it. Not necessarily like, may I help, but like, what can I do to help? Oh my God, that's so hot.
I know. I'm like, because like the thing is, like, I don't want Leo to just like jump in, because like I could, and that could be like an interesting character moment, but I think it's more fun in this version of like, if Leo's like, because Leo knows that Ariel is like very almost like proud about the fact that he's like, I'm fine. I know I'm disabled, but like I can do it myself. I'm fine. And it's like,
he's such a freaking man.
But you don't have to do it yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
I mean, that was great. Honk. This is me honking your horn because you won't do it, but
I thank you. I love it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
That was very, very not cute, but very like, I love a little tender love and care moment.
Yeah. Just like,
What's in the blister pack though? Nurse Me wants to know.
Painkiller? Well, I was Googling because like, this is something I do actually need to decide at some point, is like, what exactly is Ariel's injury? Like, I know he has broken his leg, but like, where, how, and like there were complications with surgery that did not work out well, and like part of me thinks that he takes painkillers like and muscle relaxants, like that there's like a muscular or like nerve thing also going on. So like I probably should figure that out. So I'm like, is it painkiller? Is it muscle relaxant? Katie has not had that before, so she does not know yet. Any suggestions?
Well, my service is at your service. If
Thank
you ever have questions, we can workshop it together.
Yeah, we can figure it out.
As a disabled girly, felt.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't have like
pain rep. Honestly, that was well done.
Thank you. I don't have like the like physical like leg pain that Ariel does, but I pulled from my own like the experiences that I have with headache pain, which is I can extrapolate
the lights, the sounds, etc.
Yeah, where it's like, all consuming, and also like the pride of it all, pride goeth before the fall. If only I had a Leo.
Chronic knee pain and pharma company employee me also wants to know what. Me and Nina is just like, okay, but like, what are the receipts?
And like honestly, you two are the ones who should probably tell me because Ariel is European, so like he wouldn't have like yeah. The only thing in my brain is he gay or European? But he's Spanish,
The
so
best of both
both
worlds.
worlds, yeah.
Living it up.
I'm gonna have to listen to that song. But yeah, he's Spanish, so I'm like, what? And I've had Spanish healthcare. Spanish healthcare is great. Not a reflection of his experience being,
I mean, Spanish
great
healthcare is
surgery
not a
stuff.
monolith, just like nothing else
Exactly.
is a monolith except a monolith. A monolith is a monolith, but
Yeah.
outside of
And
that, not a lot of things are monoliths.
not a lot of things. Although he did break his leg in France, so maybe it was
Oh,
French
that explains
healthcare.
it. Leave it to the French to destroy his career.
I know. How dare they do this? No, I'm kidding.
The French are the only people I'll be prejudiced about.
How dare you, France? So, I don't know what he takes, but
And right now, you don't need to know.
no, it's just the vibe, It's just a little hurt comfort, which is my favorite.
Yeah, Sleeves of Steak and the painkiller team. Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah. Well, how did
That
you
was
do?
great. Thank you so much for sharing. I loaded the dishwasher, started with the dishwasher, and I planned out or outlined the work council because there's some interruptions. There's like a bag with a severed head in it that comes into play.
Oh my God, very Seven of you. Sorry,
Thank
spoilers.
you. What's in the box? That movie is so old.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a moment where like I'm going to read a little line because it starts at the work camp and then we go into the work council, which sounds dramatic, but it's just like, okay, what is our actual plan? There's been some recon going on in the background, and like one of the characters in the main group, my like Fab Five, one of the main characters is a tracker, and she is a warrior nun and she kills with a sword. So
so hot.
she comes in like with the severed head, like we caught this, and then one of the people are going to recognize the severed head and go like implications. And basically, all of this to say that the villain is altering. That's the word I'm looking for. Altering like actual people into monsters.
Oh my God. I love that.
Infusing them with like basically this silver magic and making them into like super soldiers.
That's my shit. It's Bucky Barnes. No, I'm kidding.
It's Bucky Barnes. Oh, I wish Sebastian Stan would start this. Actually, I could see Sebastian Stan auditioning for my main character.
I could see him as Cassidy. I think that'd be a good one.
I've always pictured Theo James, kind of like a Theo James-esque character, but oh my God, or James Marsden. Oh, that man is so handsome.
Oh yeah, James Marsden has like the kind of sad eyes
face.
And the cowboy face. Yeah.
Yeah, he does have like a sad, like wounded cowboy.
Yeah. Kicked puppy vibe.
Okay.
Sorry, I love him. He's great.
I also love James Marsden. He was great in not the Wild West, Westworld. There you go.
Westworld. Yeah.
Yeah. And for the line,
Yes.
this is an interruption of a kiss.
Gasp. Oh no.
Approaching footsteps made Cassidy look up, and he spotted Wicklow on the outskirts of the camp, with a clenched fist politely covering his mouth as he cleared his throat. Colonel Smith has requested your presence at the command tent. It's time. Wicklow didn't wait for a response, but simply turned on his heel and disappeared towards the center of the camp. Wicklow is the ex-boyfriend of the boyfriend. So, and also the one thing that this is a gripe about writing, but the way I've had to learn about like American military history to, appropriately represent a military camp in 1881 Colorado. Like, I don't care about these ranks, but then I have to care about it because I want my writing to reflect like real life. Mm-hmm. It's strenuous. It's exhausting.
It is. It's so annoying, which is why I will not write historical fiction because I can't be asked to.
But it's so fun though. I do love learning. Like, ooh, what are cowboy boots made out of? Boop, boop, boop. I do love learning, and I do like. I don't know. I just want it to be. Obviously, I'm writing an alternate universe with magic, so it's not like an accurate representation of actually 1881 Colorado. But I do
Yeah.
want like everything that's not magic to sort of like align with reality.
Yeah.
If
No,
not
I think
align,
that
then at
makes
least like represent reality. It's that thing where fantasy needs to be grounded in reality, basically.
yeah.
And I just want to get the historical facts right.
Yeah, like people are already suspending their disbelief for the monsters. Like, they want to be grounded in other ways. And yeah, I really like that being incorporated. That's why I like to read historical stuff, because I'm like, yes, put in your weird little details that I know you researched for 3 hours for a single fucking line. Yes, let me eat it up.
Yeah, it's like a reward. So like the way I've had to go in and like research military regiment structures, like okay, what happens if a general dies? What happens if a colonel dies? What happens if a captain dies? Where is a captain compared to a colonel? What education do you need to be in the army? Like if you were a soldier for so long, could you just quit? Like can you just quit? Ugh.
So many questions.
So many questions. Because like my main character was in the army for 10 years. He met his bestie in the army. The ex-boyfriend or the boyfriend is in the army, and like a lot of the friends in the group is in the army. So just like, why did I make this so army heavy?
I feel like that's realistic though, considering like I think a lot of people like were in the army, like especially if you grew up poor, like you basically
Which my
U.S.
main character
Army,
did.
U.S. Army is basically like, are you poor? Come fight for us, and we'll just throw money at you.
I mean, yes, and in my world, these big events happen that kind of warrants a growing army. So,
Yeah, and I think
but
also it
anyway,
warrants people like wanting to join the army too. Like with specific, like if your hometowns are being attacked by monsters and the army's like, okay, we're gonna fight this. There's a lot of people I think will. I mean, because that happens in real life, like Pearl Harbor in America, at least, was attacked in World War II. And a lot of people joined the army specifically because our homeland was threatened and went and
what
fought
happened
in
to
World War
Josh
II.
Hartnett?
I don't know. What
Who
did
was
happen?
in Pearl Harbor?
Oh, the actor?
Yeah.
He's still alive.
He did Penny Dreadful. He was such a hot werewolf.
Oh, he
Spoiler
was.
alert.
He was in Oppenheimer. Okay.
Oh, okay, Slay, I guess.
Okay, there you go.
Anyway,
Anyway.
let's see how our friends did. Where did we leave off? I think Flora, we're off to lunch. Have a lovely rest of the scene. Thank you so much, Flora. Nina just wrote what was probably the worst two sentences in this book. Like, damn, they are not good, lol. But that's an editing Nina's problem. That is the mindset. If you want to be delusional about finishing a book, Nina, that is the mindset. That's what I keep telling myself about anything that I'm like, that is just Futuristic's problem. Yeah. I just realized that I think a character I just introduced will have to die. Oh well.
Oh well.
Nina got 808 pretty damn terrible words, but they're still words. No word is terrible.
You're slaying, Nina.
441 because I was writing the wrong scene and had to switch halfway through. Oops. 990, Anna. It's very impressed with your work, Katie. Neon Moon got another 540 words. I'm rambling. I know a lot of those words will end up on the editing floor, but their only job now is to exist in this current draft.
Yep.
Jessica got 757 words for that sprint, and I hit 100K in this doc. Wow, Jessica.
That's incredible.
Verbose queen.
Size queen.
I think at least that's what verbose means. But
it does. You used it correctly. Yeah, perfect. I love that word. Verbose.
Verbose, yeah. Line. And you love him, right? Christopher said casually, as though he were checking the mail or asking about the weather. Lazar's heart skipped in his chest, and he felt his face grow hot. What? Fumbling clown. I love to see it.
Oh, that's like one of my favorite things is when someone's like, "Oh, you're in love with him," and it's like, no, what, me?
You don't understand. They're the enemy. Sure thing, Jay.
We're not in love. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Good luck with that.
Yeah. Oh no, not by the hot main character.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got what you were saying, Anna. Nurse knowledge activated. The way Nurse Teague is just the flip of a switch in my brain is too funny. Anna did for that stream write a grocery shopping list and took pictures of the items they want to sell on eBay. You know what? Taking pictures of stuff you're selling, Anna, is such a mental hurdle. So good fucking job at 7:30 in the morning. Honestly,
Yeah, wow.
you killing it. OP, I'm back. I took my new pill, and then I was supposed to take with a lot of water, so I just drank a massive glass slowly. And I read 15 minutes of this book, and now Suzanne Collins has me tearing up at 7 a.m. She'll do that to you. What are you reading now? Is it Sunrise and Reaping, or is it The Battle of Songbirds and Snakes, Lisa M. Colin, or any of her other fiction? Medical romance drama next book? No, I will never write a medical romance drama. Just because I don't want to spend all day at work working in a medical romance drama and then come home and write a medical romance drama.
It'd be like you never left work.
Yeah. I do like obviously, not obviously, well, it's just the fact that one of my characters in my novel is a doctor. So just I get to use it some there, and then one of the characters in the Vampire Viking book is like basically an apothecarian. So I also get to like make up some fake medicine, fantasy medicine, which I also had a lot of fun.
Ooh, that's fun.
Because a lot of modern medicine does derive from like plant, blah blah blah. We all know this, but I just it's going to be interesting research.
I love it. I can't wait to read it. Oh, I'm so excited.
I can't wait to write it. We did it! Vulnerability moment. Ah!
Yep.
Katie. This is better than Coke.
Well, snort up, gays.
Miss Kitty and eyeballs can write. We've been new for a long time. Well, for 5 years exactly. But...
Yeah.
We already covered some of these. Slisa has some of those you need if you need thoughts, and she also using third person for some reason. Slisa is an omniscient point of view.
Yeah.
TBK currently, fuck, I hate being a witch. I hate looking at my promised bride's family history in this small town shit. I wish I could be the stand-in for Hades instead already. Tiki Bay. What is Tiki Bay?
The King Below.
Oh, the King Below. Okay. I thought didn't you abandon this last stream in case?
I guess, because I guess my impassioned pleas that they continue fell.
I mean, I'm obsessed with this. But
I am too.
I also, Jace is just like, I'm done. Psych.
Yeah. Just freeballing it. I love it.
Ooh, y'all are slaying right now. Love that for you, Charlie. I love picking out a specific history and then being like, and now I will incorporate this into my fuck-ass fantasy world. I also love that.
Yeah, me too.
I've already started compiling like a pre-outline reading list for my Viking vampire story. I'm very excited to dive into it.
There you go.
I love the random research wormholes the internet leads us down. Yeah, specific periods in history. Songbirds and Snakes was kind of insane. Category 5 level situation shit. Well, shut. I'm getting you something even if it's shit.
It's not going to be shit. I love it. I can't wait.
Are you posting on AO3? That's what I want to know, because I want to look up Adass and fanfics.
I think that's what Wallace wants. She wants them on AO3. So.
And what Wallace wants, Wallace shall receive. So okay, I think we're going to jump into another sprint.
Sprintrino. Oof.
As an anonymous account. How are you feeling about Sprinterinos? Do you want to do like a little 10-minute intermission to stretch and fetch some beverages and stuff, or?
No, we can do unless you want to. I'm good to keep going.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I spent the first 15 minutes just fucking around anyway.
Yeah. That's what the 45 minutes is.
I'm not giving you all my AO3 like that. That is so really good. I have my like public persona AO3 account and I have my burner account on AO3. So
I have like 3 burner accounts.
And that's what you missed on Glee. And also, this is so niche, but last sprint I also made a author an author Spotify account.
Wait, share. Do you have any playlists made?
Yeah, I'm starting the cowboy book playlist because
Oh my god, drop the link.
I, oh, I guess can I link below it? I don't know if that will work. But yeah, I made an author Spotify account, made a playlist for the cowboy book because I want to put in the song that inspired my scene yesterday. And I kind of
Nice.
want to remove it from my personal Spotify account. So
That's fair.
yeah, I just had a lot of fun. The playlist is not final. I need to write this book before I can like finalize the playlist.
Oh my god,
So
so true.
it's just like it's the first draft. So I'm just jamming everything that I think can be relevant into there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the cowboy book playlist.
I'm so excited to listen to it.
On
I
my
love
author, like the most important social media account, Spotify, obviously.
I mean, duh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite social media.
I love seeing people's playlists. Yeah. Yeah, let's just dive into another 45 minute sprint, I guess.
All right, ready to get your brain jelly flossed?
Yes.
Delicious.
It's
All right,
just right.
45 minutes. Good luck. Stunning. Amazing. Show-stopping.
How did you do?
Okay, I am up to 1,855, so about 900 words. That's print.
Okay, you're gonna get this before midday, calling it.
I know. And then what do I do? Just keep going, I guess.
I mean, if you have it in you, but also like your goal is 4K, and if you reach 4K, then you are allowed to do other things. I feel like.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. Like, I don't want to
burning the candle in both ends is gonna leave you with no candles, babe.
Yeah, no. I need some candles. I need the candle.
You need the candles. But Slay, do you have a line to share?
I do. I've kind of been jumping all around. I think my goal for the day is to finish. I've kind of like started 3 different scenes. And I'm like at different various points of all 3 of those scenes. So I think my goal for today is just to finish all 3 of those scenes that I've started. So we're skipping around a little bit. Okay, you never know what she's gonna give you. You never know what the vibes are.
But you didn't really enjoy it last time, didn't you?
I didn't, but they're all like all of these scenes are really close. Like they're all happening at basically the same, like not the same time, but it's like the first half of a chapter of a scene, and then which is like
it's like the chain of events, basically.
Yeah, like I've just started 3 scenes that are all like they all are back to back to back, and I'm just like jumping around as the vibes hit me because I'm like I don't know how to describe what I'm thinking, so I'm gonna go to a different scene while like my brain is like trying to work on how it works.
And this is all the party?
No, we're not at a party yet. We're vibing. I mean, it's you know, we got some spice before the party, so.
Love a good night before a party.
Yeah, well, it's like a couple days before the party.
Okay.
Anyway, this is not spice. This is
line.
Here we go. What are you looking at? She asks, and Ariel blinks as she faces him, turning on the couch and curling her legs beneath him. You, he murmurs, and her lips twist into a wry smile. Leo, too, he adds, glancing across the small lawn. Leo is sat on a blanket, hunched over, and his head is bent, dark curls falling over his forehead, and his lip caught between his teeth as his hand flies over the paper, rapidly drawing. I never realized how much of an artist. 4.
Sorry.
No! Wait, which man? Leo?
Also Ariel.
Leo is a sweet, precious baby angel.
Falling into his face.
Yeah.
Gay, sir. Or queer, sorry. Sorry, not to interrupt. Continue.
I never realized how much of an artist he is, although I don't understand why he's sitting so far away. Octavia hums softly. I think sometimes Leo wants to capture moments without him in it, as if he can divorce himself from the fact that he's an integral part of the picture. Ariel is struck by her words. Octavia often says profound statements casually and gives him a glimpse behind her guarded walls into her brilliant mind, into her and Leo's relationship. He knows that Octavia isn't really talking about the sketch, but she's rather talking about how Leo likes to watch from the outside, observe, and perhaps even long to be inside. Perhaps it helps his artistic mind. Perhaps it makes it when he is wanted feel so much sweeter. Ariel hasn't quite deciphered exactly how Leo is, figured out the exact core of him. How is your leg? Octavia asks when Ariel remains quiet, simply pondering her words. I'd rather not talk about it, he says, trying not to be too curt, but it comes out a bit more biting than he means to. If he could just forget about it, he would, but it permeates through his life. Octavia sighs softly. You promised me honesty, Ariel. The words land exactly how she wants them to. Annoyance mingles with his guilt. But he has nothing to say. He has been honest, even if he isn't telling her exactly what she wants to know. She just hasn't been asking the right questions. She's been just tiptoeing around them in an effort to slip past his boundary. There you go.
That was gorgeous. Ugh, so hot. The curls from the artist. Yum.
He's an artist, baby.
He's an artist. And I also did some more writing. I said I was going to read, but I was like, I want to write, so I'm going to harness that as long as I can for it. Because we got more hours left, so I can read later. We have
so many. Yeah.
And the lines I'm going to share is not as great as Katie's, but they're lines anyway. A burlap, blip, a burlap sack sat perched on the edge of the table, the rough weird fabric pulled down to reveal the beaten remnants of a man's face. Underneath, the red pool of blood stained the papers it was sitting on, and streaks of silver cut through the deep red of the blood, glimmering in the flickering lights from the oil lamps hanging from the ceiling.
Ooh, magic.
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 Trying to make it as gross as possible, so I need to grossify this, but that's a problem for future Nina. Future Steve, sorry. not a future Nina.
You're like, Nina, this book's yours now. Fix it, babe.
Yeah, future Steve, not future Nina. Let's see what our friends did. Lisa updated us, reading Sunrise of the Reaping, but having a teary-eyed time doing so, which is cool, Lisa. Take a break if you need to.
It's heavy.
Speaking of Nina, they got to go. They will be back for the next stream. Got 555 words in that sprint.
Nice.
Jessica finished chapter 21. Need to outline some more before I can write any more. Annie got 800. Annie got 870 word of midpoint juiciness. Love a juicy midpoint, a succulent midpoint.
Delicious.
Crystal woke up and got some breakfast and opened their document, which is half the job some days. So, also hi.
Hi.
Jessica says, I got 30 words, finished the chapter, and then the kiddo woke up. I also have things to do this morning, so I'm going to have to hop off for now. Toodaloo, Jessica. Thank you so much for being here. And we got a little quote from Grace. Nope. Not from Grace, from Gaze. Everywhere, in fact.
Everywhere.
He likes to chase, I half ask, half sigh, trying to piece everything together at once, as if that was even an option. But too much is still missing, too many details left unchecked. The man bends down, looking over my shoulder, curious. That's not normal? His tone is even. Well, that was not my tone. That's not normal. His tone is even, but the sharp edges still prick at my ears. He really can't be disappointed when around me, can he? I thought women loved to pursue. Well, I guess when you actually know about it, then maybe. He doesn't say much, but does look me in the eyes when he asks, do you like being pursued, Miss Goodwin? My ears betray me and flush pink. I'm not the right person to ask that.
Oh?
That was hot.
Eyeball emoji.
I thank you for sharing, Grace.
Grace.
And the young moon got 900 more words. Woohoo! Well done. We got a line from Jessica before she had to leave. Do you think Elias loves you? Lazar thought of the night before and chewed on his bottom lip. Gods, I hope so. I hate it here. Why are they so cute? Wasn't there any? Didn't I see? There you go. Octavia, Ariel, babies, Slay.
My children.
Yes, which would be gross because they're all sleeping together. So
yeah,
her magic danced around her, particles swirling across and around her body. She demanded it to stop. She begged. Maybe she didn't want this life. If this was what it was, a loss of control, then how could she come to terms with that? How was she supposed to claim this as a gift when it was acting like denial?
Ooh, that's a good last line. I like that.
Listen, I had enough context for this book to expect the things that are hurting my feelings, but oof, I am unwell.
I'm sorry, it's Lisa.
Steve, who the fuck is Grace? Grace is actually a character in my novel. So you're welcome, Gaze. You're now in my novel. Signed Grace by Stieg. I'm stealing Matthew's blood and his charisma. So sorry, my guy. It's that old man unsexy Riz.
Oh, that's funny, guys. Oh, so good. That Wells is gonna love it.
I hope she does. And if not, I'm okay with that because I love it.
Yeah. I'll love it enough for the both of us.
Yes. Okay, we have 15 minutes left. Do we want to do like a 10-minute cooldown sprint?
Let's do it. We'll pull up this one from Miss Mullen
To get our ducks in a
because
row and like maybe prepare for the next stream, which starts in 2 hours and 15 minutes.
it's true. Oh my gosh. Everyone get ready. We're going to do a little wave timer because it's only 30, so we can get down to 10.
Y'all are not the ones writing this mess. Peace and love, though. Yeah. But I'm the one reading it, so.
Yeah, I'm going to be consuming.
Wait, when this stream ends? We're ending this at the top of the hour. It's been 4 hours, but we'll be back in 2 hours and 15 minutes for stream number 2, Lisa, if you're looking to get more work done.
Yes.
And then right as we stop to stream, I think Jessica starts.
Yeah. We're doing a shorter
So
break in the afternoon. Yeah, and then you can get Jess.
But we're not doing a shorter one, are we? Because you're not leaving.
Yeah, but Jess starts at like 2, I think. Right?
Oh.
Whatever.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. We can figure it out later. You guys don't have to worry about it. You guys don't have to worry about it.
Don't worry about it. The Hex Library, Jessica.
Yes. Jod, if you will.
Yeah.
I love this. Hexter Berry.
Very hexed. Or
Very
unknown
hexed.
third.
Oh.
Ooh, who we don't have any other
Jessica Simpson.
Jessica from Twilight.
Jessica from Twilight. Yeah, it's just secretly
Anna Kendrick.
Anna Kendrick. Okay, we're losing it. You're doing 15 or 10?
Let's do 10 so we can end at the top of the hour. Oh, not the top of the hour. The top of the 4-hour mark for us because we were 10 minutes late.
Bye. All right. End of our final sprint. Final 10 minutes. Did you get your ducks in a row, Steve? Charlie?
I did get my ducks in a row. Quack, quack. I suddenly realized something during this war meeting that meant I had to go back to an earlier part of the chapter and add just an extra line
of
explaining. So that's what I did. And then I expanded the description of, the man's face. So it was more in line with, what I was trying to convey. And then I continued the chapters with a few more lines.
Would you like to share those lines? Give it to us. Give us the descriptions.
I can. Let me just do some light editing first. This is the... I dropped a sentence midair and I was like, okay, let's just backtrack on that. This is the burlap sack moment. A burlap sack sat perched at the edge of the table, the rough weaved fabric pulled down to reveal the beaten remnants of a man's face. Cassidy's stomach kicked as he stared at the head. A silver line cut through the left eye like a scar, and shallow wounds riddled the man's face, pale and rugged, like something had burned or clawed at his face. His eyes were of a dull silver, looking out into the room but seeing nothing. Underneath, the red pool of blood stained the papers it was sitting on, and streaks of silver cut through the deep red of the blood, glimmering in the flickering lights from the oil lamp gently swaying from the ceiling. Colonel Smith's face turned hard as she stared down at the head. I know him. That's Major Johnson. What happened to his face? Benjamin asked, bending down to study it closer. Astrid shrugged. I don't know. I found him like that.
Ooh. Oh my God, like her being like, I know him, kind of like really like, ooh, it's real. Hello.
I can't divulge too much.
Okay.
Because, I'm very open about the book because I'm like, by the time this publishes, stuff will probably have changed and people will have forgotten that I mentioned this one line on the stream like 2 years ago. So I'm not too precious about it, but I don't like the major spoilers. I don't want to give away just yet.
Okay. Oh, I guess you guys are just gonna have to suffer without it.
I guess you do.
Oh no.
How did you do for that?
Did well. I just got a couple more words, just trucking along.
Anything you want to share?
Sure. I just continued from where I was, which is, Octavia, the context for the rest of it, and for anyone who it's gone on your brain immediately, which would go out of mine. She says to Ariel, you promised me honesty. And then she leans forward and puts her wine glass down before turning and putting the full force of her gaze on him. Ariel waits, raising a brow to try to force her to say more. Her mouth twists, an unhappy frown that conceals the rest of what she clearly wants to say. Honesty requires trust, Ariel says finally, and her eyes narrow back, her frown deepening. And trust me when I say, I'm fine. He reaches out and brushes a few loose strands of her fringe behind her ear, hoping it placates her. It's okay if you don't want to talk to me about this, but Leo will find a way to insist. He has already been researching whether he can cure you. A flood of competing emotions halt his brain. The first is unbridled hope, flaring hot and bright in his chest. Then it's crushed by the reality of his injury. It won't matter, Ariel says, an ache of longing spreading in his chest. The doctors have said nothing will fix it.
Except Leo's love.
Yeah, well, no, but he'll, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it won't fix the leg. It will fix his heart, which is all I care about.
He'll grow to be, not grow to be better, but more accepting of it.
Accepting,
Don't worry, y'all.
God, I'm so excited for this book. Like, back on the compliments, I love her to death. But this, like, whatever you're sharing from this book, it's like cocaine to me. It's like crack.
I'm so glad.
And
I'm so glad.
I wanna read it from one end to another one, and not just like through the snippets that you're sharing.
I know, it's like,
which is happening soon anyway. So yay!
Woo! 15 days, and it'll be in your inbox.
TikTok, and goes the clock again. Listen, Katie, please don't give us a heel leg narrative. I beg thee. Beg, not beg. Oh my God.
Well, I'll take either, Lisa. No, I'm kidding. Don't worry, Lisa. He is disabled now, and he will be disabled at the end of the book too. But there's definitely, there's a lot of internal other things that have happened to him like around his injury that he has trauma from.
I think he holds a lot of resentment.
He holds a lot of resentment. He also, because once again, this book is coming out in over a year from now, and no one will remember this. And who cares if you do? But his girlfriend of many years, basically, when he got injured, she broke up with him immediately, and so he kind of feels like that really did leave some scar tissue of like, you know, the only one who will ever take care of me is me, and you know, I don't want to have that burden other people, and so.
I can fix him. No, really, I can't.
Yeah. So he comes to learn that he is not a burden, and he has two people who will love him. More than two people, obviously, but two people who romantically and emotionally love him and take care of him as well. So
Neon Moon says we have upgraded from cocoa leaves to crack, apparently. I can feel this book is going to hit me out. Listen, after Suzanne Collins, I think, you know, you are ready.
Yeah, it's not going to be as much as Sunrise on the Reaping. Like, this is a romance. Yeah. We get a happy ending. Don't worry.
Ariana Grande's No More Tears Left to Cry.
Oh.
There you go. Oh, that is a banger. I forgot about it. This is Lisa. God, well, maybe Lisa this time your tears to cry. You know, I'm not going to gatekeep your tears, Lisa. Let us go through some comments before we pull the plug on this stream. Sorry, Susan, but we'll be back in an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
No, an hour and 30 minutes ish.
Yeah.
How do you know how I don't have unlimited tears? I don't, Lisa, which is why, you know, you do you, and I'm not going to gatekeep your tears. It was for the bit, Lisa. It was for the bit. Yes, we're ending the stream now, and we're going to be back in 2 hours and 45 minutes. In 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
God, the next stream is there. You can go and watch the. Oh my God, I'm so.
Yeah. 11 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah. Okay, I read for 10 minutes. I bit the bullet. It sucked, and it got worse. Like, I'm assumed this was kind of what it was going down, but like, not like this.
Not like this. Oh.
Unfortunately, I have 40 minutes left of Sunrise and the Reaping, so there are in fact tears left to cry.
Oh, no.
And I think that concludes the first sprint of the Panic Weekend. How do we feel about it, Katya?
I feel okay. I'm at 1,906, so I'm almost halfway, and we have one more stream, so I'm gonna hit my goal.
And
today.
you can get those 100 words, you know, by the end of before the next sprint. So
yeah,
you're halfway.
Like in 5 minutes, and we'll be done. Lickety split. Ready.
It surprises me how fast these streams go.
So I'm like, oh my God, how is it 9:15? Like, what do you mean I woke up at 4:45 and now it's like 9:15? What? Like, I've been up for 5 minutes.
And I'm like, I could go for another 6 hours, but I need a break because I know I'm going to crash if I don't.
Yeah. Precisely.
And, you know, I'm very happy with having figured out the word council thingamajig. I'm very happy with having written the first draft of my presentation. So I'm going to continue to write, I think, when we come back in a couple of hours. I want to finish this scene by the end of the day. I think that's my main goal, finish the scene by the end of the day, and then outline the battle maybe, and then tomorrow I can start and write the actual battle.
Ooh, I think that's fun.
Thank you so much to everyone who's been trucking along in the comments. You have also done amazing work, people. People who have left you. I'm so impressed by our community and your ability to get shit done despite of these two yappers.
Yeah.
I think Katie dropped a link to the next stream here.
Yep. So you can go and have that up.
Go and just click notifications, notify me. Yeah, we'll be back in a couple of hours for 3, maybe 4 hours, depending on when Jessica starts. And then we might jump into Jessica's comments and support local artists.
Yeah. Support our local Jod.
Our local deities, if you will. Okay, thank you so much. I'm gonna pull the plug, and I'll see you in a couple of hours, people. And
Bye.
you
See you
know,
soon.
take a break, stretch, hydrate, eat whatever you need to do. Take a walk around the block, go to the park, and come back and get some more work done. Toodaloo.
Cheers.